Okay.
L0 of Ofbricht was first.
Loaf of bread. Easy first. All right. Almost said good morning. Well, you know, hasn't been too long since I woke up. It's kind of morning for me. I mean, it's not, but okay. Hopefully opening up Nightreign normally will work. Just not launching it through the free reign mod. Hopefully it also doesn't ban me from playing online or something. That would be a complete disaster. Okay. I guess we just send it. And we were gonna do Dog, Libra, Fulgor, Adele, Holster. Okay. Practice for the eventual refund percent. It's not possible to do it in time to refund it. Like, it just actually takes too long. It would be cool to do a refund percent. If you could do it in 4 runs instead of 5, like, maybe there's some, like, theoretical world where if everything goes perfectly, you can refund it. But because you have to do 5 and they each take half an hour, it's just, you just can't do it. Yo, good morning, Apicore. Yo, evening. What up, Full Metal Dragon? How's it going today? Going well. All right. Let's not worry too much about this being like a super optimal run, but let's see if I can get at least a no full reset run. Yo, good evening. About Liza P plus DLC. I don't know how long that is. And then you have to set it to single player because for some reason it won't do that normally. Send it. We're so back. I mean, we were never not back, so. Yo, what up, Yatlin? Ooh, Rat Church? Looks like we're starting Rat Church. That's an interesting start. And by interesting, I mean the worst possible start. Just 2 rats? Alright. How much runes do you give? Almost enough. One more guy should do it. Okay. Now we can be level 2. Maybe it is worth it to clear out just one early thing so that I can hopefully at least just have a melee weapon. Not something with a shield. Starro Fist. That'll do. Because, like, I feel like that'll make the Everjails significantly faster. Although I could also just randomly get something like that Gargoyle's Axe, so maybe I don't need it anyway. Oh well. It's a great axe. The fist is probably better scaling for Dex. Oh. Rolled away, but it didn't quite get away enough, I guess. All right. Bit of a strange start. Who needs flask HP restoration when you can just not get hit? Your abs are sore from weighted crunches. Do I want this other church? I mean, I guess I might as well. We're just going for making it through, so having heals is nice. Oh, unlucky. Unlucky. Is Archer class new to this part of the game? What do you mean new to this part of the game? Okay. Reasonable. Okay, I guess I can try to go up there, but now it's already shrinking in. Ooh, where do I go? Because this didn't have a key. That's very unfortunate. I guess I can go there and then the Everjail there. I could also just go for a upgrade material right away, but decided on bosses yet? I think so. I think we're doing obviously we have to start with Dog, then Libra, then Fulgor. Oh wait, I can buy Stone Sword keys from you. Well, I can buy a Stone Sword key and I'll get a Wending Grace for safety. Aha. I'm still gonna go check for this Stone Sword key before it closes in. Libra is consistent? Yup. Practiced him a lot yesterday, and all you have to do is make sure he doesn't go into the, like, empowered golden phase, and he's fine. I have to stop trapping myself in here. Ah. Should be able to fight that and not be in the rain, I think. Don't remember Archer being in base game? Well, you mean like non-Nightreign Elden Ring? None of the classes in Nightreign were in base Elden Ring. It's like a completely different game. Nice. Ooh, stamina is nice. Okay, I guess I go castle now? No. Probably this Everjail is fine. Hey. What up, Michael? A DTS, that's a little spooky at level 5. If it was almost any other field boss, I would possibly take it on, but DTS, even like trying to run away from it is just like, no, you cannot run away. I will cast lightning at you that will instantly kill you. Well, they actually added a new class for Nightreign only. Which one's your favorite? Well, classes in base game Elden Ring didn't do anything. They weren't classes. They were just starting loadouts. I think this one is my favorite class in Nightreign. Nice. Oh, improved dodging is so nice. 20,000 runes would have also been awesome, but... do I go into the castle there? I think I do. Even though it's in the rain. Just gotta be careful. It's not too far into the rain, so... just gotta be a little careful. Of course. No stone sword key for me. There it is. Okay, and then we'll see what field boss is over here. Regular tree sentinel. That's probably killable even with no heals. I just don't want these guys around. Never mind, Rain's Gather portending the night. I gotta go a little more in. We'll check this for the last possible stone sword key, and then day 2 is just gonna be all Everjails and then castle. So it'll probably be this Everjail plus field boss, straight to castle. Day 2 is what I'm thinking.
Oh, the sacrilege, the abomination, the criminal negligence that has befallen the sacred art of sourdough bread. Once a bubbling, blistered bastion of tradition, of time, of tang, and now, Now it's been bastardized by grocery store chains, maimed by mass production, gentrified by gluten-free hipster.
Yeah, you tell them. How dare they mess with our sourdough bread? I probably should have just killed the golem there, because I'm not doing anything else right now. Yeah, definitely getting a melee weapon early, though, makes a lot of sense. I should do one thing. I should always do at least one or two things. Do a couple things till I get a melee weapon every time starting out as Ironeye, I think. Always makes sense. Because while, guard counters. No, thank you. Yo. Come on, spawn already. Yeah, I definitely got here way too early, but it's fine. Good. Killed it with plenty of time to spare. For 3 days waiting to use it, it's like 3 times longer than that. Didn't see there was a 300-word limit until it was too late. Oh, right, it's Bubba. Also. Wait, they have that move? I swear I've never seen that move before. Do the good move, please. There you go. Thank you. Okay. Look, I don't need to practice. They just need to stop inventing new moves.
Oh no, the Bubba has learning new combos.
Yep, on the fly. He just... Okay. It's not the one with the shield. Oh, but I am the one with the bad dodges. Nice. Okay, might as well take this real quick. And then afterwards, straight up to there. With our final stone sword key. Yeah, we're a very low level for day 2 compared to what we normally are. We did get a little unlucky on stone sword keys, but this still feels like too low of a level. Like, after completing the entire night and an extra Everjail, we're only at level 9. Like, this seems really, really low. I did take better dodges, I guess, which could have been more runes, but... Alright, surely we've got time for this Tree Sentinel and the Everjail next to it. Really? Oh, that hit so early. I guess that one bow shot was greedy, I guess. Doesn't usually hit that early. Well, maybe it does. He does have really awful hitboxes. So maybe he does always hit that early. Yeah, okay, that one's on me. Ah, man. One greedy hit, and then it's one of those where if you try to dodge the previous hit, it locks you in until after the hit happens, and you're guaranteed dead. Because the next one roll catches. Serpy bow. Serpy bow is great. What was that? Did anyone else? What is that? What the hell is this? Power gained? Improves charging speed of ultimate art gauge. I've never seen that before. Cool, I guess. I've never seen that before. I mean, good thing I'm Ironeye, because if I didn't have my ult there, that could have been so annoying. Very rare. It's a random event. Cool. Cool, we got to see it. What castle are we thinking it's gonna be? Oh, Crucibles! Wow. The rare Crucible. Like solo, this might not be so worth to just go after random Crucible Knights. Alright, let's go underneath first. Yo, what up, Luigi Shadow? Doing good? I'm so sad. Give me the riposte! Okay, we're kind of cooking it. God, why does it get to go infinitely far and combo into itself? No, come on. Oh, I hate this thing. I would have just died to poison anyway, but I couldn't get out of the corner. I think it just did. I did just die to poison anyway. Yeah, that's good. Would like a holy weapon if possible, but doesn't seem like we're gonna get one. And I guess that's better than nothing. Oh, cool. I'm right into it. Nice. Stamina, and then I think I should go straight up to the top. I don't even have time to go straight up to the top. I have to just kill a couple more. Wait, actually, there's one more important Crucible Knight, right? Over, like, this way? Yeah, you. Oh, there's two more, actually. I don't know that I'll have time for both, but I can try. Right. It's about to close in. I think there's very low chance that I get this one in time, but imagine. We're almost there. Oh, I get him in time, actually. Nice. The wall was not closing in as fast as I expected. Improved ranged weapon attacks? Yes, thank you. Nope. Also, I should have kept the fire resistance. That would have been so good on the dog. I just realized I forgot we were going after Tricephalos. Oops. One in the middle. I already did that one. That's the one I did right after getting my amulet, whatever, in here. Also, I didn't level up again, so we're only level 12 for... Well, actually, 12 is fine. And we'll be level at least 14 by the... Okay. Oh, well, thanks for the good luck. Oh, he did like a full 360 there. Beautiful. That was a good kill. I guess I'll just go for more ults. It's day 2. Yes, this is day 2. We are closing in on the end of the run. Still max level. All right, nice. I would say this is a solid loadout for the final boss here. That was Speed.
Good luck, Nick.
only 2 of them, unfortunately. That's fine. Sometimes it just is what it is. Nice. Good enough. A little after they combine, so it's a little slower than my previous one, but that's fine. That's acceptable. Thank you, thank you.
There are others. It is not that, and I believe as
Shifting Earths. Yeah. Shut up, shut up. Stone Sword Key at the start? Oh. Wait, that's actually huge. Lucky me. All right. Libra we were going to do next. I don't know which of the 2 I should give up for that. But Stone Sword Key at the start is definitely good. I think I actually just go directly up top first and then grab things on the way down. And I should actually clear the castle to get myself a melee weapon to start. Okay. Time save for the next PvP. Yeah. Or something. Ooh, and this camp can have a stone sword key in it as well sometimes. Holy, another stone sword key. Wait, was that a oh. And I'm gonna start here just in case the circle starts closing super early somehow. And then afterwards we can go to this. Oh, wait. Works. Actually, which one is this one? Oh no, this is the one I would not want to complete, even if it gives a melee weapon. the Crystallion takes so long. Yeah, you do not start with relics. It is a brand new character, so. Beautiful. And now south to there. Probably defeat whatever's in here so that we can try to get a weapon. We're against Libra, so Madness Tower would be ideal, but unlikely that we stumble into one. Okay, Ghosty Boy in the square hole. Great knife, though. Never mind. I've got a melee weapon now. That's good enough. So keep heading south. I think he is weak to fire, people said, and holy. So if we could get holy as well, that would be decent. Fire would be good enough, but not exactly what we're looking for. Ow, ow. Rude fellas. Oh, Smithing Stone 1? Actually, I'll take that. And now, Everjail. And then afterwards, it's probably Church and see what's down there into Middle Castle. No, yeah, actually, it's probably just Middle Castle immediately after. Because we're going to be doing Crater Day 2 as well. Oh, this is going to be a long one. Because I don't think they're even bleedable. Well, maybe it's not so long. We're actually doing good damage, at least. With this great knife. Oh, come on. Yeah, that was greedy. I knew it was greedy, but I was like, surely this works. I really just thought he would die first. Wow, that's probably not even worth it. All right, to the castle. Great knife. Troll castle, but we are coming from the correct side that it, in theory, shouldn't be the worst thing ever. In theory. And this knife does 0 stagger. I don't think I've ever downed a troll without them staggering once. Ooh, Meteoric Ore Blade is great. Stamina is pretty good. I would have taken the bow if the passive was not good, but I think that passive is good enough to send. Did they, like, hotfix the trolls to not stagger or something? Ooh, that's even better, actually. I just have to hit level 7 to use it. There's just no graces anywhere here. I have to try for underneath the castle, which I will probably be too slow for before the rains start pouring in. Yeah, fire plus bleed should go pretty hard on Libra, I think. Oh, no. I have to just leave. He just is gonna take too long. Sag. I could get to that Grace to level real quick. I can come back and kill him start of day 2 though. But like, man, that was slow boss to get. Okay. The end is right next to you, yeah. And we have I still think we have a bunch of stone sword keys, don't we? So I can still do that one. And then yeah, I have literally 3 stone sword keys left. Which I don't think is worth it. I think it's that, then castle, then crater. So it's probably start with this, then that, then castle, then crater. BBH is not really difficult, it's just the time he takes. Holy. He just takes forever, and if you get hit by a single thing, you're dead. So it's not like, yeah, he's not difficult in the sense of like his moves are not difficult, but he is severely overtuned. I don't like a commander. commander is not exactly what I was hoping to see here. Well, actually, he's going down quick. And I do have that. So, maybe it is what I wanted to see. I guess it actually is exactly what I wanted to see. I didn't realize it was going to be that quick. I'm still going to go to the church, but I think afterwards I'm just going to head back to the castle. I just want to make sure I have time to go through the full crater. Because on previous ones, I have not fully completed the crater, so... Level 10 at the end of day 1 is your sort of standard benchmark. Since AoE and high damage, yeah. At level 10, we probably don't even get one-shot by BBH. We just need to still play it careful. Play it as though you will get one shot, because... Because you can get two-shot. You can get hit into a... You tried to roll the first hit, so it buffers after, and you get guaranteed roll caught and die. The Elden Ring Classic. You just need to get into, like, the rhythm. The scariest part of Bellbearing Hunter is when you're approaching him, because he can just do some weird stuff at weird spacings that you're just not used to. Legendary. Ooh. Yeah. Oh, yeah, because we're going to get a legendary... We're going to get a legendary bow anyway from... From the crater. So we should just go straight crater to make sure I have time to get that legendary. I guess this. So we'll already have double legendary weapons no matter what. So we're pretty chillin'. You have +1 skill use relic for Ironeye. I don't know why you think we have good luck and not the worst luck ever, but... Ooh. All right. None of these are good. Whatever. I'll just take the passive because it doesn't go into my inventory. Tim, you missed message, but did you learn the crater skip at all? No, I have not, especially since it's far more consistent with Ironeye. I have not learned it at all, so... It would be a very good thing to learn, but that was not something that I was practicing yesterday. In free reign, you can, I think, explore the maps with no time limit. I think the mod does do that, but I did not make use of that yet. I mean, it's not like so bad to go through the boss here. It's just, you know, not optimal. Okay. I had a question. Do you need to exactly hit the Ironeye marker? Does it proc with just enough damage dealt? It's just damage dealt. The mark is just shown around the spot that you would generally target the enemy at. It's not actually like a aim for this thing. It is just to show you that it's marked. Wait, I'm actually gonna take that. Okay. We'll just make our current bow legendary if we don't find a better one from the magma worm. Okay. Yo, strike hard, strike fast. Thank you for the prime sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Physical damage negation. That's wonderful. Big finger. Very creepy. I do not appreciate this from you. Not as bad for me as it would be for melee classes, but what are you doing in there? What is this positioning? Of course, you would start immediately running again. You jerk. There we go. Take him down. Easy. Skill attack power guard counters. What's with these guard counters? Whatever. Double legendary acquired. And we're basically already 15, and I don't even really know what else we would want. Guard counter only. It saw my YouTube vid. Yeah. I mean, guard counters only in Nightreign would just be pick Guardian. Am I just gonna sit around and wait for the circle to close because I just have nothing else to do? I might. I would love to get, like, you know, one more passive, try to get something cool, but... Hand of Melania, improved ranged weapon attacks. I mean, if I must. Is that better than Mogwin's Sacred Spear? I actually don't know. I kind of like it better, though. There should be a boss up top. There's a boss there that I could go back for. I just need to find the hawk that takes me there. Need to go on the hawk to it. Red Wolf? There's a Red Wolf here? Like up top there? Oh, I didn't know about that. Okay. I've still got time for that, probably. Let me see. I've never gone to this Red Wolf up here before. What in the streamer loot? When you've got shifting earths, you often get several legendaries. Ah, Red Wolf. You're right. Is there anything at the top of Pride Rock up there? Because it feels like there should be something at the top of Pride Rock up there. I'll just take improved damage negation at low HP. Can I pet that dog? It's where I hold up Simba, but yeah, nothing up here. Whee! Well, this ended up as a good plan. At least 2 legendaries. Crucible Knight and Hippo. The Crucible Knight is gonna be pretty slow, but the Hippo, is pretty fast. Simba. Once the hippo appears, I'll ult through both of them. Wish you could summon boss early. It'd be nice. For speedruns and stuff. Oh. Solid. Periodic giant glint blade. Resistance would have been decent as well, but periodic giant glint blade, I mean, come on. Oh, I do want those. So I have to give up my... that. Stagger equals fast. Yes, yes, yes. Giant glint blades is always the play for the coolness factor. I mean, even regardless of the coolness factor, it's just good. Wow, okay, cool. The triple stun lock is the very first thing that he does. And then the guaranteed roll catch as the next thing that he does. Oh my god. It has never gone this badly in practice. Yeah, I shouldn't have even healed there. He's now got me scared because he's given me the worst luck on everything so far. Oops. This is the super late swing. Shouldn't have done that. Shouldn't have done that. I'm playing so badly. But still got him before the second attempt at a phase transition. Oh, we got some yellow ones. I should just equip one at random.
I haven't. If you have.
I don't care. I don't care. I do not care. Thrusting... sword, improved crits. Sure. We'll take whatever it is. Okay, now we go Dark Drift Knight. Not bad, that's a gold split. I mean, it's against one time that we did, a different boss before. Luckily, I start with a stone sword key, so this is not as terrible as it otherwise would have been to start up here. This is like far from everything that we want. Improved stamina recovery, excellent. Okay. Get me to level 2. Who was the previous boss that we did instead of Libra last time? I don't remember what we did second last time. I just know that it was not Libra. A dragon here. That is, that's a spooky one. We really hope it does not aggro as we do the Everjail. Oh, it's so close, though. Oh, and just a terrible Everjail boss, too. We might just leave. Like, this is so bad. It's gonna take an hour to break any of them. And I think you can do fists and you can... Huh? Which theoretically is decent, I think I've heard. I don't know. It's not... Well... It worked eventually. Aha! My ult has saved the day, because now... They're already on reasonably low poise. Nice. All right, we'll take it. Or just fight the... I'm just gonna fight the dragon. This is a bad idea. I'm letting everyone know before I even start this. This is a horrible idea. What? Okay, it's an especially horrible idea if I get hit by nothing. All right. All right, bye, dragon. I'm just gonna... If that's the way it's gonna be, I'm just gonna not be here. That's a holy weapon. We need lightning if we can find one. Good to get the disclaimer in early, yeah. Bubble boys, of course, because it's holy. Bubble boys are actually surprisingly spooky, but if I have my ult, hopefully they all just die. Add holy to weapon. I need a melee though. I don't know if this melee is any good whatsoever, but I need a melee. No, that's gonna be a little too outside the zone. There's not a lot of necessity for, no, the spirit stream is south. There's not a lot of necessity for stone sword keys, because there's just not a lot of Everjails that I have access to. What if I just fight this maybe a little in the rain? Maybe a little. Oh, if I had my ult up, though. Maybe. Oh, no. God, this is horrible. We got horrible, horrible Everjails and then a horrible field boss, and we started in the worst possible location for Crater. Oh, this is a really bad run. Yeah, I have to just go. Man, this is awful. This is really awful. And this tower is one that you would never kill either. It's the Crystallian one, so it's we are just getting like every single worst outcome. I guess all I can do is that. There is Libra on the map. We could go make a deal, but there's no guarantee that it'll be a good deal. Which camp is this? Oh, this isn't even a camp. This is just a little thing. Maybe there's a good field boss in the lake. Yeah. I don't know. Weird seed. I'm not even gonna have time probably to do anything in the castle. If you make a deal, you get the rune buff anyway, right? No, only if it's the super version. You do not get the rune buff just for making a regular deal. You just get a regular deal. And then you can kill him if you want, and that just gets you a talisman. Or amulet, or what are they called in this game? I think it's talisman. think I just go straight to the castle. Like, there's just nothing else to do. What castle is it? Not trolls. I mean, whatever castle it is, we should just kill stuff in it. Talisman's is Elden Ring. Amulet is in Lies of Pete. That's it. Crucible Knights. Okay. Excellent to see some Crucible Knight action. Yep, Rains Gather portending the night is what I was expecting. Lightning damage negation. Neither of these are good. Something good, please. Sure. Salty flesh is nice. Okay, it's really close to the castle, so I can get another Crucible Knight done here and not lose out on stuff. Thank you. Improved fire attack. Max HP is nice. I'm truly lacking in good rewards, though. Luckily, once again, I can always just make something legendary, so... Kind of no matter how bad our start is, it's always going to be fine enough. Okay, excuse me, Crucible Knight. I'll be back for you after.
How many innocent Crucible Knights must die before you feel satisfied?
All of them! Every last one! This is a day 1 Fell Twins, so that's not Morgoth. Morgoth's day 2? I don't remember what day 1 is. Oh, Knight's Calves. Yeah, that's right. Can you two line up, pretty please, so that I can do a little... Nice. Good, good, good. It really wanted me to recover HP. Would you like to recover HP or recover HP or recover HP? Told you I'd be back for you. $27,000 for a kill is just so big. Alright, I'm gonna go underneath first, then the Crucible Knight at the entrance, then we're gonna go Crater. And I might skip the BBK, depending on how I feel about it. Oh, he hurts so badly. Nice. I mean, I guess. I don't think that's better than what I have, though. It's probably... Well, is this worth over a BBK? It actually might be. Nice. Official boards aren't out, but there's an unofficial world record for any percent yet. I believe 230, like, flat. Somebody said that Alt F4 has gotten a Japanese runner. Okay. At least it's a blue bow. And now we go directly to Crater. I mean, in theory, I have time still for BBK. Yeah, I think I have time still for BBK. If I knew the Crater skip, I would definitely have time for BBK. Riposte, please. No? Okay. Couldn't see him because the camera lock-on was just being funky. I don't know why the camera lock-on gets so weird in this game sometimes. Serpy bow. Or do I take talismans? And then just legendary my bow. I think I actually take talons. And then just legendary my bow. I don't know if magic's any good against him though. What's better against Fulgor? Fire or magic? Ow. Neither. A lot of elements are equal against Fulgor. That's fine, I suppose, then. That works. Sure. I'm already level 15. Why did I even take more runes? Whatever. Okay, fire and magic are at 0%. He's got 30 resist to holy, minus 20 lightning. Everything else is flat. Okay, so if I can't find lightning, which I just unfortunately haven't found yet, then it just doesn't matter, so... So we can just legendary either bow and it will not matter. Just don't go holy. Yeah, that's... That one was fairly obvious, but... Nope, not perfumers. I actually already have some pretty decent talismans, so I probably don't need to do anything more. Easy. Ice rind hatch. No, gotta go increase damage after a crit, right? Surely we get a crit on Fulgore. And we already have, I think, at least decent enough weapons. I think I'd rather go Ironeye's bow. For the legendary. Okay. It's funny that Holy isn't even awful against Fulgore. Base Elden Ring, its holy hatred has conditioned us for worse. I mean, 30% resistance is... Like, that's pretty... That's a pretty strong resistance. All things considered. %30 is doable, but it's strong. It's an amount that you will notice. Improved damage negation at low HP. Improved holy attack power, improved items. Max stamina is good. Okay. %30 for Zelda Beast, 80%. And Lich Dragons, Fortisax is 80%. I mean, sure, right? It's not, he's immune, he's basically immune to holy, but there's a lot of holy resistant enemies and bosses in base game Elden Ring that are not higher than 30%. Oh, Nameless King is unfortunately a very slow boss to get. Because you have to wait out the, like, phase transition between phases. Very cool boss to get, but very slow. Can I target something, please? Oh my gosh, I just can't hit him. Ow. Oh my gosh, I'm bad. Wait, what hit me? Wasn't he just winding up for an attack? Can I... Oh my god, am I actually... I do not remember Nameless King's timings whatsoever. Yeah. I just don't know Nameless King at all. Oh, man. Well, rip the entire run. Goodbye an hour 40 of our lives. Yeah, Nameless King is like by far the worst boss you can possibly see. End of night 2. Ridiculously slow, even if you know him and I don't know him. He switches up his timings too. Yeah, he's weird. Now you just reset? Yeah. I mean, otherwise it's a 30-minute time loss. So, might as well reset. How do bathroom breaks work? I do them between runs if I want to take a bathroom break.
I am the you were chosen Night Lord unless we and for this.
Shut up with the tutorials. And please just be single player. I forgot to hit start timer. Well, you turn tutorials off in menu. Can you? If so, I really should, because they lose a good amount of time. Game guide? Game guide that describes new features. Ah, that's probably it. Okay. Do you have to do that per character, or can you just do that on your system? Aha! There we go. That'll help a lot. Oh, whoops. Not then. I would guess that would be about when you would start the timer. Brand new time save. Hooray. So I have to manifest the No Nameless King. Yes, please, No Nameless King.
I am the you were chosen Night Lord unless we and for this.
All right, much faster start this time. Have the blood in that menu, it's far too mature for you. Sorry. The blood is necessary for the speedrun. 40% chance against Fulgor, so we must pray. Yep. This and up. No, I think it's this down, this that way. It's a little bit of a weird map. Ooh, but a good start. The one with the stone sword key. And a melee weapon. Okay, so I can actually go this first, then the fort. Oh, also I forgot to visit a grace. I have to do a level 1 now. I mean, too late to turn back. I really should have leveled though. It is super worth it to go from 1 to 2. Oh, I didn't get close enough to her. It still feels like it might be worth it to go back to go from 1 to 2, because, like, oh my, I'm doing actually 0 damage. Oh, she picks up her weapon and that counts as a hitbox. Didn't know that. Okay. Now I'm at least all the way to 4, which is nice. Let's go get ourselves another stone sword key. 1 to 2 is the biggest leap in power, yeah. I mean, unsurprisingly. And I should probably kill whatever's in here with my ult that I now have up. To get a possible weapon. Beautiful. Unfortunately, no stone sword key from that, but hopefully from up here. Really? Okay, just no stone sword key whatsoever. Well, we thought we were lucky because we got a stone sword key from a camp, but then just no stone sword key from where there should be one, so now we're back to neutral. Back to neutral luck. Hey. Improved attack power at full HP. I'll take that. Okay. So, oops. One has a chest with a guaranteed key and only a key. Forgot odds if you find it normally, yeah. If you find it normally, there is definitely still at least a chance. It's worth opening the chest, but not guaranteed. A double stone sword key. All right, never mind. We're back. We're so back. think this weapon's probably decent. Ooh, it's gonna need to be pretty decent for an early dragonkin soldier. Oops. Ah, I thought being behind his leg would help me, but it did not do good enough. There we go. Give me the spot. Yeah. Put me back in the spot, please. Yes. I mean, the riposte? Hello? I guess I don't need it. Is Dragonkin worth in any way? Does it give a lot of runes? Oh, it gives a lot of runes. Yeah, look at that. We got like 50,000 from it. We got 2 levels. Let's see what deals he's got. Is he up here slightly? Ooh, Lion is not bad. We can get runes and come back to him if he has the Avarice chest. Oh, he does. Insufficient runes. Or actually, there's random enemies nearby we can do. You guys. You give enough. Thank you. It is done. No, fire is really bad against. We're against dog. Chrycephalus. Continuous HP recovery is at least decent. And then I might as well just do a little bit of the castle because I just have nothing else to do here, I think. Yeah, we still have two stone sword keys left. Why are they separated? Why did the game do that? Why did the game separate my stone sword keys? Is it trolls? I didn't see any enemies up there. Blah, blah. Oh, my bad. Shouldn't have healed there. Yeah, dumb. All right, I gotta get out of here. See ya. Now that is a very unfortunate boss to see there. This is fine. Thank you for the good luck. Along the way, there's not really any convenient graces. I could just clear out that though, and then use the grace there. Thank you for the hydrate. More like bye-bye. It just takes so long. I don't really know why they made it take that exceptionally long. You know, like a bit long, I get, but like even with the semi-cheese of like looping around him over and over, it is just forever. I mean, I guess I might as well just throw that in there. He says he gives 90,000 runes. It's a lot. I really need a good weapon, though. I am just starved for anything right now. I can't get around her arm. I should have just used my mark. I thought I could just walk around and then, but her arm was too solid. Okay. Triple trash. This is a really bad start. If I just had one decent weapon, I think it'd be okay, but like, I don't know what I would even use over this. That. Dang, Queen, your arms are so solid. I bet not even a Nightfarer could pass through them. Oh, well, that's not what I meant. After that, I think we go up there. Dismounter is a curved greatsword. Does it scale well with dex? It felt like a strength weapon, but I think you're right. I think Dismounter probably is better. I kind of forgot it was curved. It does have a bit of a curve to it. I can see it now.
I see now.
Sure. Pulley bow. Sudden death would also be nice, but yeah. Okay. Yeah, Dismounters didn't feel like it was amazing, but it felt like it gets the job done. B scaling for dex and strength. Okay, so it's pure quality. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That works. I can see it now, as clear as day. Look at your status screen to see your damage by weapon with scaling, so you'll know if it scales well to you. I mean, sort of, but does that not take into account swing speed? The Beastie Boys. The boys are back in town. No, it excludes the castle? Oh, that's so unlucky. Oh my, that's so unlucky. The first circle excluding the castle is so rare. It has to be like as far in the corner as possible. That sucks. Because my plan now was to head to the castle, but I guess not anymore. When am I gonna get a weapon drop? Eventually, well, you can't get it from there. You can't get it from ever jails. So oops. Where did he go? Where did I go? Oops. Forgot about that move. I hate when it drags you along so you can't possibly escape the hitbox. Nice. Deluge. Shields. Shields. Okay. Yeah. That's what I was looking for. No, I don't have any stone sword keys left. Are there any more places even to get stone sword keys? No, there aren't. I have to just do random camps. Ugh. Wow, this RNG is certainly something. Chest checks? I mean, where? I'm not aware of any in a camp. Like, there's regular size, like, or small chests or whatever. Attack power, full HP. I mean, I might as well just head down to there next, I suppose. Okay. Overworld without the relic, you're kind of guessing locations. Right. Oh, those ones. Yeah. I mean, we're still going to be at least level 14, if not 15, so it's not like the end of the world, but like our weapons are just not it. Okay. Serpy bow, finally. Well, I mean, I already had an okay bow, but Serpy bow better. Give me the poison. I guess on the way in, I'll just do this, and that'll be the last thing. Very clean fight. Yep, yep. I had to learn those for the Deathless Randomizer League, so. Ow. However, I did not have to learn these guys for the Deathless Randomizer League, because they just fell over in base game. I don't think I have time to kill the last one. I just have to move on, so this was a waste of time. But, I mean, it's not really a waste of time because we have to wait for it to close anyway, so. I don't think there was anything else I realistically could have done in that time anyway. Ruins also have big chests in the secret staircases. Oh. Didn't know that. Are they likely enough to contain stone sword keys that they're worth it? Ooh, green turtle is great. Good old page things. Unironically, the hardest enemy in the entire game. Oh, how did that swap? Felt like a very slow boss fight. That felt like we lost a ridiculous amount of time there. Oh, well. Yeah, we're already at 33 minutes. We haven't even entered the boss fight. This is multiple minutes slower than what we should be. I've got so much exalted flesh, though. Surely that makes up being multiple minutes behind. Yo, Oroboro! Yo, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, raiders. We're trying out... Oh. Trying out Nightreign speedruns. Which are... interesting. Ironeye the goat. Ow. Ow. Yeah, okay, you can't hit there. Line yourselves up nicely. Form an orderly line, one at a time. Thank you. Okay. Really? That felt like a good time dodge. Okay. I didn't have my, my mark was like just coming back up, so I didn't want to rely on it getting up in time. Whew. That was really terrible. Oh well. Like the world record attempts for this game are going to be cursed by resets in the future, like reset if you get a bad boss kind of deal. Oh, for sure. 100% they will. And when they get to that point, I'm just going to not do them. I'm just doing no reset for fun. Win is a win? Well...
There are others. It is not that, and I believe as such, stay the...
Oops, that's the wrong thing to go to. I'm supposed to go to this, so it's what you're right next to. And then character skill cooldown reduction, physical attack up. Extends duration of weak point. Whatever, I'm just gonna go for the defaults. Next is Libra. Holy bow with holy would have been better to use. Wait, did my pulley bow have holy? Oh, well then I'm silly. Yeah, definitely. Holy was what I was hoping for. I didn't notice it had holy. My bad. Now for this one we want madness, but barring madness, fire is decent and holy is good. And holy is where we can head to first here. Apparently in speedruns you are not allowed to use corpses of other people. So even though I can see that right in front of me, we are not allowed to loot it, which would have been potentially really good. Why is that? Because it would be cheesable, farmable, exploitable, potentially. You could like make a save because like the way that they work is like you kind of gather corpses while you're online and then you can use them even while you're offline. You could get a save file theoretically that has good corpses on it and then just like run with that, and then you have to reset until the good corpse appears, kind of a thing. Because the corpses that you have are like saved on your save file from like when it goes to the internet, as far as I'm aware. Adds holy to weapon. Yeah, we will take that. That is a good thing to get. I think adds holy is just like better than natural holy, because I think you get the full physical and you get holy. Oh wait, sorry. Yeah, holy is good. Yeah, for we're doing Libra. Yeah. I was for a second. I was like, wait, we're not on the dog anymore. But yeah, holy is also good against Libra. Now I just need to upgrade it to epic. Stun sword key. So probably after this Everjail, we probably head into the cave and just make it epic right away, because this is already like a really good bow to have. Isn't it Madness? Madness would be the best, but I'm not expecting to get Madness. Madness is mega rare. Like, if we do happen to get Madness, that would be incredible, but, like, I'm just not holding my breath for it. And after this, cave. That's potentially super useful, so I'll grab it. Hello. Madness is main weakness, but hard to get a Madness weapon, yeah. And honestly, Holy does like so much damage. Like, it's just not that far behind either. There. I think it's gonna be the knight guy. Oh no, it's gonna be down here. So troll. Troll. Just to make sure we've got time. Playing a first-person shooter out here. Hey. Hugging right is faster, takes you right to troll. Oh. Didn't know that. Also, I guess I could have bought instead of grabbing. I don't actually know if that's better, but epic weapon. Aw. Oh, I thought that would kill him. I didn't think that was greedy. I didn't think that was greedy. I thought that would kill him. But it was greedy. Well, well, well. I should have gone for Roger's Cold Rapier. I just was panicking because we're in the rain. And of course, why is the castle out of the thing again? Oh man, we are unlucky. I was about to go to the castle. Castle was my plan, but now we can't. Any graces along the... Well, there's a grace where I'm heading to, so that's fine. Excuse me. He had 1 HP in a dream. I had 0 HP in a dream. Oh, I hate aggroing these red main knights. They just keep shooting at you from forever away. And they're never worth it to try to actually kill. You can do front castle still? Assuming it's not trolls. If it's trolls, there is no front castle. There's only back castle. Or middle castle, like the under castle. So, betting on that, I think was a... And even then, it's like, it's not like front castle's that worth unless it's Banished Knights. Banished Knights is the only one that actually has something you want to do in front castle. I do have a stone sword key. Wood. Hippo. Hippo, where are you? I love the wrong side hippo. Sacred Venomous Fang. That's pretty good, actually. That's something I could use to the end. Oh, Beastie Boys. That was a quick kill of them. So, depending on what I find in the crater, I can make this Sacred Venomous Fang legendary. And then do good holy damage plus poison on Libra. But, like, what do I do on this day? There's just... like, look at this circle. Look at what's in this circle. It's nothing. There are just no things. I mean... There's probably random, like, field bosses that I just forget where they are. Oh, it's down there. Okay. Is there like a field boss over here somewhere? Talk to chat, simple. I guess that's the only option. It's the worst possible option, but the only option I have. No, I don't know. Field boss in the northeast. When there's a crater? How north, how east? I'm not seeing something that looks like I can kill it in time before I'd have to move on. Ow. Yeah, not worth, unfortunately. Yeah, what a day. What a day. Find Scarab for talisman, potentially. You can just look in random spots, but like it's just everything is just far away. There's just an emptiness where I am. I guess I should have just cleared out the cathedral that I was in. I didn't think it was going to be worth it, but I guess I had nothing else to do. Tied to the crater. Okay. Big hands and small hand enemies give you 30,000. Oh, well, at least I've got holy, actually, now that I think about it. But, like, this is definitely not a good boss to see. This would definitely be a reset if I was, like, truly grinding world record. What did I just try to backstab? There was literally nothing there. Blood loss? Or it would be damage after crit rather than blood loss after crit. Should just be better. Okay, I think we go straight to the castle. And then immediately crater after. Probably just bottom castle is probably all I get time to do, since I didn't have time to do like anything else castle. Level 8 at the end of day 1 is, or at the end of night 1 even, is not great. If it's Bubaha, we might even have to like bail on that. No, we probably have time even if it's Bubaha. Four hours later. Dragonfield boss in the northeast, okay. It is Crucible, or it is Banished Knights, so the one at the front I could have done right away, but oh well. These guys are resistant to holy, right? What? I definitely dodged, but okay. It still bewilders me that they chose Royal Revenant and Grafted Scion as two of the bosses to put down here. Okay, just die, please. Wait, what am I currently rocking? Halo Scythe might be better, but I don't think it is. Halo Scythe is so good though. Okay, maybe I should have taken it then. I don't know. I feel like fist weapons like these are generally pretty good, but attack power of arrows and bolts? I mean, if I must. Yo, Ouija and Deku, thank you for the raids. Aww. That's so annoying. Yeah, and he was guaranteed dead anyway. And it puts us at the bottom? Why are we at the bottom? Who designed this respawn system? Like, what? Oh, and you've got my runes, so now I have to kill one thing before I can get out of here. God, those ridiculously delayed swings. Ah! Why does everything have to be so annoying? Garbage. Ooh, that's good.
Hydrate.
Thank you for the hydrate. And take the tree that increases souls received. Was it directly along my path? Because it usually runs out before you actually kill the thing at the bottom. Usually it does nothing, but I usually do pick it up if it's directly on my path anyway. God, we're level 8? Oh, the Night's Tide grows stronger? Oh my, we are so screwed. Oh my god, this is the worst run we've ever had. Ay, ay, ay. We are at least a level or two behind, like, the worst we've ever had before. And we don't get to do BBK because I want to just make sure we get to the bottom. This is awful.
Good luck, Mitch.
Oh, thank you for the good luck. I mean, we do get back to level 10, but like, ay. We're very likely to just lose to Libra. We'll be at least level 12, which is what we were practicing at. But I don't think we have good passives. Our weapons are, at least they're holy, so that's good, but like... Okay, that was a nice quick kill. I was hoping maybe that would just randomly have garbage. Have a madness spell in it. I'm not above going a little caster Ironeye. Practicing skip may be worthwhile if you want to do speedruns. Yeah, I'm sure it would be. I just don't care right now. I just want to get one run where we don't have anything disastrous happen, and then I can focus on actually going faster. Because the first thing that you need is no disasters. And the skip does not prevent disasters. No. Worse than what we've got. Ult up to interrupt it. Aha, but Mark interrupts it. Good old Mark. Such a good guy. Oh, hi, Mark. And then I'm just gonna make the Venomous Fangs legendary. Man, I got like, I didn't even get like weapon passives I wanted. I just got like no weapons that were worth anything. I could go back for Falling Star Beast maybe? Or maybe Bubaka? Get any heal when? If only. If only. It's a little surprising we are getting like no legendaries in the crater. Max stamina. I mean, I can't really complain too much when, like, I at least have some other passives that are non-weapon passives that are good. We are still a really low level. The dog always just jumping around. Ow. Holy and run. Oh, but take that. Do more holy damage. Level 13 legendary weapon is fine. I don't think I have time for like anything else unless I want to see where that dragon that everyone was talking about was. If I can, presumably can't get over there, but. Ooh. Yeah, that's just better than Crimson for me, probably. The stamina is probably better than the health. Both similar, though. Doing Gnostor? No, we are not doing Gnostor. Gnostor will take too long. I don't even know if we'd be able to use its relic because I don't know what color it is. I think we've got green, green, yellow as our only chalice, and it would take time to get any other chalices. Oh, I hear a scarab. That's something I can do before it closes. That's better than that for damage. The other two bosses left will be, yeah, will be Fulgor and Adele. Adele specifically because we can get the anti-dragon effect guaranteed in the mountaintops. Oh, I've got holy damage. Wait. I've got holy damage. We do a little no-scoping. Would the Ironeye relic in the shop be worth? Extends mark and endurance. How many completed runs would you need to buy it? Nice kill. Lightning upon dodging seems good. Character skill reduction could have also been very good. Mountaintops is guaranteed if he saves Adele for his 4th boss, based on how a new playthrough works. Yep, exactly. Oh, yeah. Do this. That. Stop. Okay. Hopefully I can defeat him before,
Good luck, Mitch.
before his second enrage phase. That way I don't have to use my ult to bust him out of it. I can just use my ult for damage, but we'll see. Oops. Forgot how far behind him that hits. Oh, forgot how far he can leap on that. Nice. Good kill. Unfortunate that the Night 1 boss was really slow, because the Night 2 boss was pretty fast, and then Libra was really fast.
Champion, I haven't. If you have.
Shut up. Lightning attack power up in case I happen to get lightning for Dark Drift Knight. Does the fist thing still have a stronger version of Poison Nightreign? I don't know. It feels strong, but I don't know if it's stronger or if Poison is just strong. Once again, the terrible crater start, where there's just nothing around to do for like an entire mile. Improved ranged weapons attacks, taking damage boost negation. I should just always check the weapons here, I think. Improved ranged weapons attacks. Okay. We are already ranged weapon machines. There's a Grace there, so I don't need one on the way. Dragon is obviously an avoid. I would love to have a melee weapon right about now as well. Saves time, you always have room to just snag them all. Yeah, I should always do that. I haven't been grabbing like random weapons at the start, but like they can just have good passives like that. That just make them super worth also. Health, and then what's the button? B is use. I have to keep that in mind. Demi-human queen right there to kill easily. Wait, the one that's at the end of the crater? That we usually do while waiting for night to close in? That one? There's two? Oh. Yeah, did not know. I mean, I guess. Oh. It's the same thing again. Don't try to fist only it during a hotfix. Wasn't that the one in the crater? I don't remember it being not the one that's at the end of the... I'm almost positive that was the one in the crater at the very, like, end. Because it was, like, literally as the circle was closing in around him. Oh, okay. Thank you for the sub. I will have to check it out in a second. Ah! Ow. Yo, Ungracefuls. Thank you for the sub. Welcome to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Physical damage negation is excellent. Let's grab this real fast. No ads with this one simple trick. That is true. That is the way you do it. Oh, and I jumped off. I'm a dummy. Go back up real quick. Maybe it was down. Maybe I didn't need to. It was down anyway. Oops. Why take damage negation when you can never get hit? True. Turtlenecks. Alright, what's in the lake? Can I kill the thing in the lake easy enough? Oh, a third demi-human queen? You're telling me this map's got 3? That's just too many. And of course, you guys are just blocking the grace, so I can't level. There we go. Oh, I don't have a stone sword key. Never mind. Does he do... I think he's all holy. I don't think this helps very much. But I guess I can go... Day 1 castle. Level 5 is a bit low, but it hopefully it's fine. Doesn't look like trolls. Famous celebrity Zoodle! Let's go! Yo! What up, Zoodle? Crucible Knights! Hooray! That'll solve our rune problems. It was Deathrite Bird at the top. I do have a holy weapon, but it's really bad because it definitely does not scale very well with Dex. I don't think. I would at least be surprised if it's a good Dex scaler. Rock Great Axe, my beloved. I do love me some Rock Great Axe, but preferably on the strength characters. That's pretty good. That's pretty good, yeah. I just need to hit level 7 first. Oh. Ran out of stamina. Group attack power at full HP. Don't mind if I do. I guess that just can go. I really need a grace, though. Like, I actually should just bail on this and literally just go find a grace, and that's more worth my time right now. I can get so many levels. And then I'll have to come back. That Wilder's ult, not guaranteed stagger. Would be better, though. Wilder's ult is definitely better than Ironeye's ult in the majority of situations, especially the most important situations, boss fights. But Ironeye's skill is way, way better. Blows Wilder's skill out of the water. And the unique moveset for Ironeye with bows makes it so that you can use them very viably as just an offhand do chip damage whenever you're forced out into range option. Whereas with Wilder, you have to, like, the boss needs to stay next to you. So for a lot of bosses that just run around a lot, Ironeye can just kill them faster because you can just keep getting shots in. Ironeye's melee damage also is just not bad at all. Like, people think, oh, you only use bows as Ironeye. No, 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 no. You just have an A in Dex and an A in Arcane. So any nice, like, Dex, you know, possibly Arcane thing is just, like, it's just gonna be good. Like, Eleonora's Pole Blade is probably gonna, you know, slap. So this is Knight's Cavalries. Ironeye can dodge almost anything with his skill too. That's right. So you don't have to play as passively. You don't have to run away from some things. You can just dodge stuff with the skill. The skill is basically like free damage when you were going to dodge anyway. Now, I'm not saying that Ironeye is definitely better than Wilder in all situations or for all the Night Lords that we would actually pick. It's very possible Wilder is better. But Ironeye is a very, very solid choice. Aw, the other one just moved out of the way. Ow. Fortunately, Knight's Cavs moves so much that even with bow, you're just not gonna hit him that much. Not bad, though. Sudden enemy death upon attacks is actually pretty good. Okay, now I think we go immediately bottom castle. Maybe even top castle as well, and then crater. Hopefully it's nothing too bad down here. It's not technically that, like, slow, but boy, is it something I personally did not want to see. Partially because of that. Oh. Ah, barely got flipped by that. Die. I don't know. I don't think any of those were good. Is another whirlwind relatively new in here? How relatively? Like, Been at least months, if not, you know, around a year, maybe? Okay. Oh, that was greedy. Just kidding, it was perfectly calculated. Alright, we take that. Physical damage negation is nice. And into the crater. I should also remember to use my golden foul foot at some point, but I should, not I will. Ooh, legendary? Blending Grace. I mean, I'll take it for the safety. Even though I shouldn't need it, I sometimes do need it. Is charged ult exactly the same as non-charged ult, but longer? Yes. For Ironeye, there's no point in charging the ult. You only hold it if you want to be immune for longer, or if, like, you're waiting for them to line up or something. But there is no reason to like, charge it. There's no purpose to charging it, aside from it is not fired yet. Rot Rapier is insane. Yeah, it was definitely a consideration. Because Sworn Charge did more damage? I mean, unless I've been lied to by multiple sources telling me that no, it does not do any more damage. Nice. Legendary. Blasphemous Blade. Is that actually good? I'm taking it regardless, but... And actually, this was damage negation at low HP. That's better than this. It's busted on Ironeye? Because I don't have that much strength. Oh, hello? I can't... I tried moving in any direction and it was just... Nope. I think it's okay on Ironeye. I mean, I'm okay with okay on Ironeye. That's... Good enough is good enough. I don't know which one I'm more likely to have, but whatever. It's obviously not going to look that great against something that's very fire resistant, like Magma Worm, but... Elfin Steeple, is that actually even better? Oh, I'll take this. It's probably not better than Blasphemous Blade. I would imagine not. No L2, it's like all fire damage, right? And Magma Worm is like super fire resistant. I guess I'll just make the Harp Bow legendary, whatever. Half physical and fire. Okay, so maybe I should have still used it. Some. Everybody here gonna play Wu Chang? Maybe. I do like to play me some new random Souls-likes. I don't know how Souls-like it's gonna be. It didn't look super Souls-like to me from the trailer. It really looked Wukong-like. But I might play it anyway. I did also like Wukong. Although I've been told by somebody who got an advanced review copy of it that it is not Wukong-like. So... just infinite physical damage negation, I suppose. May as well just become immune to physical damage. No, Wukong is not Souls-like. It is an action RPG, but it does not have pretty much any Souls elements besides a superficial stamina bar that doesn't matter. And stamina isn't even like really a Souls-like element. Like, it's something that a lot of Souls-likes have, but not everyone does. But like, aside from that, it just feels like, ooh, improved ranged weapon attacks. I guess I don't need less likely to be targeted. It just feels like an action RPG that is, you know, you spam attacks and occasionally press the dodge button. As opposed to a Souls-like that's, you know, more calculated on the attacks and like every attack you're like unsure whether you should press for whether you will need to keep your animations free to dodge or deflect or whatever in a second. Like, whereas in Wukong, you could interrupt like any animation into your dodge. Wizzy Wambo Wacky Adventure. Oh, that's the one. Does anyone know the name of the game that was like World War I? You had some demon angel bird with you. Can't remember if it was Sony State of Play. Ah, nameless. Naming ourselves, please no. Nameless King did not work. You enable the weapon skills through dodges in Wu Chang. Okay, that's kind of cool. System similar to Sekiro where it increases meter. I haven't played Sekiro yet. There's no meter in Sekiro. I mean, that sounds cool. It doesn't necessarily sound Souls-like, necessarily. But it doesn't exclude it either. That's so hard to tell when it's actually going to contact you. Oops. Ooh. Much better Nameless King than last time. Still slow because you have to wait through the entire, like, transition, but...
I'm calling a lawyer. I showed him your message Lady E33 after GDQ. You now must play it by the parasocial law I made up.
Uh-huh.
You're bound by the oath of God of streaming and your boss Jeff Bezos.
The thing is, I don't play by the rules. Alright, 2 endings, 2 exalted, double legendary. Level 15 Ironeye has 19 strength, but does really good damage with Blasphemous Blade. Does Blasphemous Blade scale at all with Dex, or is it only strength? I don't have any lightning.
Oh, I went the wrong way. I didn't realize. Oops. Good enough. Two of the 5 Fulgor Crater Seeds have Nameless King. Yep, so it's just... It is unlucky if you get it, but there's nothing you can really do about it. Time for Adele, yep, with our guaranteed mountaintops. Time to roll in the deep. The deep shall be rolled. I'll take whatever that was. Incants. Nope, all garbage. I don't want clogging up my inventory. And then... the unfortunate one where you have to drop down to a grace. But the fortunate that it has this next to it. Oh, I fell right into the hole. Their cleverly laid trap got me. Oh, hook claws. That's nice. Now that I have a weapon, I don't think I need to actually kill the thing in here. We're top 3 favorite bosses in this game. Bosses of any type, or specifically the Night Lords? Oh.
Obviously Mitch's favorite boss is Wormface. Is that even a question?
Obviously. It'd be impossible to pick anything other than Wormface. I just want my grace so I can level, but I don't know where it is, so I'm killing all of you. There it is.
Bless you.
Thank you for the bless. As far as Night Lords, it's probably like Libra, Hjolstor, and Fulgor. The 3 of the 5 that we do in this run. Enhanced Fulgor is like really good. I really like enhanced Fulgor, but we're not counting enhanced bosses, I'm kind of assuming. Okay. Day 2, we are gonna want to go to the mountaintops, like actually, which is kind of a full day venture. So day 1, we do want to try to get some castle done if we can. So it might be grab the stone sword key here, do the Everjail north of it, and then go castle. This spot sucks. There's just no climbing spot. You go like all the way around the entire castle. And then its entrance is on the other side, the side that I was coming from, but there's just no spot to climb there. You're low enough on health. I'm just gonna... Yep. Worth. Oh, should I take that fire flail? I don't know. I think there's still time for this. Before it closes. It did just start close. But I can't get up there! How do you get up there? Oh, it's this one. Oh, this part of the map is so annoying. They just didn't build enough climbing spots in this one section of the map. This is the worst part of the map, yeah. Loses us so much time just having to get there. Oh, don't like that. Blast restoration could be good, but... Alright, to the castle. Look up the secret way to get up there. It's not a secret, but you have to see someone do it. Okay. Oh no, not a poison mist! Now I might get poisoned! More runes. Is there a thing? Whatever, I'm just gonna go down. The poison missed? Oh, that's good. It didn't hit you. Just wait for poison 2. Your bad callback bosses? Miranda's whatever. Oh, doggy. Where's my riposte? I guess it's Onyx Lord's Greatsword? Because at least that's a curved greatsword, so it should have some dex scaling. Okay, it's not a Crucible castle. It's a troll castle. Sure, we'll take RTSR. Would Milos be nice for the debuff? Yeah, but I just feel like as a weapon to use, I just feel like it wouldn't be that good, and I'm not swapping back and forth for it. Like, it would be fine. Wait, it is a Banished Knight? Wait, then where was the dog? I guess I just didn't look low enough. I guess I'm just dumb. Luckily, I've got a weapon that actually staggers them, so we're kind of chilling. Max HP is nice. Oh, I didn't want that riposte. Give the Banished Knights what they deserve. A little bit of stinky cheese. Okay, give me the power real quick. Those needles, great. Okay. On the way in, grab the church. Perfect.
You come in the opposite way, you can do the lion the same way. I have done that before, yeah. Okie dokie, and then don't have any stone sword keys. I could grab one here on the way in, but the enemies are right about to spawn, so that would lose me actual time. Can't do that. I'm already kind of late. Freya! Oh. I do not think Freya is a quick one. Ah! I agree. Ah! That didn't count as hitting Freya at all? This is so slow. Okay, there we go. Now we're getting damage. Can't move. Why did they bring this boss back? Does anybody know? Hello? Can you stop turning away from me for just 1 second? Okay, I think we just do upper castle and then straight to mountaintops. Frozen Needle is going to be bad for mountaintops because it's giants and stuff that's very frost resistant, but will be good against Adele. Prayer with the grafted sword is hilarious since you can infinite farm the spiders for infinite stats. Yep. Grafted sword or something of House Mirai. The other one. The Bubaha weapon, yeah, that one. It's some sort of horse up there. I hope it's not DTS. It could be regular Tree Sentinel. It could be Loretta. Loretta. All right, we'll take that.
I love when I get a, like, long stagger on her and then interrupt it with a short stagger, so I've locked myself into a bunch of attacks that I thought I was going to be able to get. Yeah, pulley bow is nice. Forgot to level, but it's fine. There's a grace right here. And then we do our mountaintops journey. Level 13. 14 at like the start of day 2? What did I do this match? I am rocking the levels. I guess it's just making sure to do the castle. Because a lot of times I only do like part of the castle. Money. Alright, get our anti-dragon thing. No matter what else this gives, anti-dragon will always be the more worth it thing. I guess I don't really need to kill that. Sometimes it's annoying because you want to like make your choice, but since I know what choice I'm gonna make, it's still annoying. Aha. I don't need runes though, so I'm literally already max level, so. Where do we still get those even playing offline? It is a little weird that you still get them. It's kind of cool, but it like stores them when you're online and then gives them to you offline. What is anti-dragon? The power there is just you do more damage to dragons. You just... If there's a dragon, you do more damage to it. Where is he? There he is. Stab. Attacks inflict frost. I don't know if that's actually better than pulley bow, but probably not because I already have frozen needle. So we'll just do frost resistance just to make this easier. Excuse me, I'm just passing through. This isn't the right way. I want to go here. There we go. 20% extra dragon damage, also for multiplayer. It instantly interrupts Adele's grab. Ah. Barrage, best bow skill, love it. It's certainly good. I do have Barrage on my current bow. The thing is, I don't really use the bow skills because I generally put the bow in my offhand. Because usually melee weapon skills are better. Even level 15, this fight is just so slow. And it's with the power and with the anti-dragon. Like, this is the best case scenario, and it still is just... feels like a 10-minute fight. But it does give you a legendary. Is that good against Adele? I have no idea. But it is legend. Adele, we barely get to do anything except for fire arrows, actually, now that I think about it. But if I did get a bleed on him, this makes you get 30% more damage for like 20 seconds or something if you bleed an enemy. All right, Serpy Bow, please. No. Ooh, cold poison. All right, yeah, we'll take that. Even though it's only blue, though. But we can do it till he gets poisoned, and then Swap? And there's nothing else to do right now. Just wait. I don't think there's any other, like, good powers I could get. So I guess that means I came here a little bit too early, but oh well. Tried 3 standard attack bonus relic build. With 2 bows, you alternate first hit. Well, we don't have relics in a speedrun because it's starting from a fresh character, so I have not tried that, though. Sounds interesting. Swap to Nihil. Doesn't Borealis take like minus 80% piercing or something silly? Oh, that's probably why. You're probably right. Yeah, you're right. I think he does. So that was why it felt like it took forever. Was, you know, because it was taking forever. Borealis, you need strike. Too early, but sitting on 250,000 runes and level 15. Yup. Imagine if we had the Libra deal. Is there a good bow for Ironeye or just look for good passives? I mean, you just generally want an epic bow. Any epic bow is going to be pretty good. As long as it is a regular bow and not like a great bow. And then, yeah, you just look for passives. I mean, depending on the enemy you're fighting, you might want, you know, their specific elements, but... But there is no, like, uniquely good bow for Ironeye, because they all have the same moveset. Beastman of Farum Azula, I think means Ancient Dragon. Well, that's not great for me. Yeah, it does. Honestly, not that bad with a bow. Ironeye kind of destroys Ancient Dragon because you can just keep hitting it in the face. Okay. Anti-Axe, on the other hand, is weak to pierce. Borealis is weird for some reason. It's because it's covered in ice, and you can't pierce ice. You gotta shatter it. Is this practice or trying to PB? I mean, both. PBing is practice. If you think about it. What? No way! I definitely dodged that. Come on. I hate dodge being on release. I hate it so much. And there's really no necessity for it. They've now shown they can make a control scheme with a separate sprint button and make it work just fine. So it's weird that they're still like, but we won't let you actually have a dedicated dodge button, even though we could. What? He wasn't even grabbing yet. I swear. Ah. Jerk. He was just preparing to grab. All right. Good enough. All right.
The time we now, it will be the night fair.
Send it. Lots of green relics? Yeah, but that's the one that I already have, like, the 2 guaranteed ones. Hate the fact that Adele's roar doesn't damage you, but the roar from Scorpion damages you. How are we supposed to know unless we get hit for it for the first time? True. Alright, this one being mountaintops. I don't know if we also... Ooh, lucky start. I don't know if we also spend a lot of our time in the mountaintops. Like last time, we were just so over-leveled. Anything else interesting in the camp? Salted flesh that I'm going to forget to use. Not really. Okay. I didn't see the grace. Then after this, it'll be there. I'll take a smithing stone one. And I'll just upgrade my bow right now. Why not just have a blue bow to start? Because every other weapon I want is going to be past that already. More Crystallians. Yep, that's why we're just kind of skipping them. I am gonna kill the ghostly guy in here though, to try to get a good weapon if I don't get something from the chest. Club. I mean, it's something. Sure, a curved sword with bleed should be fine. I'm not yet level 3, so I can't use it, but it should be fine. Okay. Crystallians are hard and smashable. Yeah, if I had this club, the Crystallians actually wouldn't be so bad. You simply bonk them. Add a Crystallian sextuplet. That's what we need. That's what the game needs to be perfect. Even though I'm not a big fan of Nightreign, I'm happy it exists, and it's a game I can play once in a while. Yeah. Oh, sudden death I think is actually better than 20,000 runes here. It has the potential to make us infinitely faster. I guess I just go straight to castle. Oh, this is a weird pathing, but it's the most direct path, so... Another condemned has invaded. Alright, what do we got in the castle? Banished knights. I would call that unfortunate. Honestly, I think even trolls would have been better for what I've got right now. It's just awkward. They're just both at the front. The two important things. Imagine fighting something when you can just shoot it with arrows. Get back over here. No. Shield. Get out of the way. Are you kidding? There's no way that hitbox should have still been active. Ah. Like that was such a good late roll. That was like the perfect roll. And game just said, don't care. Die anyway. That's so annoying. Lightning rusted anchor for... Not really. Improved jump attacks, not really. I need a grace somewhere. Also, do I have a stone sword key? I do. Let's just head there. It'd be really nice if there was a grace, like, anywhere here. I guess I'll go to this grace first. Check the triple chest at the top of the castle tower. No. Oh, I have not. Are they supposed to be good? Aren't they the, like, not good type of chests? Well, while I'm here, I guess I can just do a little heal gathering. Is there a theoretical minimum to the possible time for this run? Yeah, about 2.5 hours. Because you have to do 5 expeditions, and each expedition is about 30 minutes at the absolute fastest, just to wait for night to happen. Technically, in-game time, it's a little bit less than 30 minutes of just waiting, but then the bosses are going to take some time, so it's, you know. Let's gather pretending the night there. Okay. I think we damage Moose on the way through, and then probably finish him off day 2. Oh, I guess I can just kill the moose day one then. I didn't think I'd have time, but... I guess I'll use a whip? I wasn't really planning on using a whip. Whip run. Spontaneous challenge run. Use a whip. What's the Night Lord this run? The final one. Huel Store. We would love to find some holy damage. The moose is no longer loose. Worm face. What an absolutely terrible loss to see. It's almost fast. And then if you just can't kill it actually instantly as it spawns, it takes forever. Okay, I just went right through him with that. Cool, so no mark damage for me. That's gonna make this harder. Not enough. I'm gonna have to back out. Barely living, but living. Okay. Not too bad. If the mark had hit, I actually would have gotten him just like without having to back out at all. Do you get a free revive for each night boss, or does Deathblight ignore that? You do get a free revive. It's just Deathblight is time loss. You have to wait out the death animation and the revive animation. So it's not like, oh, this would be the worst thing ever. It's just, I think it is actually faster to run away than it is to stay in and die. Her whip is longer. I'll be honest, this doesn't even feel that fast. Like, for a legendary, this feels very mediocre. Which doesn't surprise me, but... I think I'm gonna head to the top first, then the bottom. Because the Ash feels good on big targets, but it is still a whip. All his power is in Ash. Ash probably has the highest damage in the game if it all can hit. Well, I mean, the problem is, if you're solo, how are you going to stand still for that entire animation? Like, unless you're doing it instead of taking a riposte, I don't see, like, how you can really do that, you know? Oops. Let's have good range at least. I forgot that your ability as Ironeye doesn't have roll properties. You can't use it to interrupt the end lag of an attack. So if you are still attacking, you have to roll. You can't use Ironeye's ability. I always forget about that because it just feels like it should. It's just, it should be a viable roll replacement, but it just isn't because they just forgot to give it that property. Like, if they had just programmed it right, it would be viable as just use this anytime you would roll instead. Did that do a lot of damage? Forgot again. Did the same thing again. Pressing the ability button instead of dodge. Ala Blaster. What I have to take? Damage after crits. Alright, to the mountaintops. Alright, first Night's Tide grows stronger. Should mean we still have time for the whole mountaintops. But I'm not sure if that's the case. Yo. Ala Blaster, I hardly know her. If Ashavor should shred Borealis, is he weak to fire? Also, you can't even use his ability if you have no stamina, even though it doesn't cost stamina. Figure that one out. Serpy Bow! I don't think the final boss is poisonable, but it's an epic bow. It says not weak to any element but fire. Pillars versus large boss like Borealis should work nicely. I mean, assuming it lets me just stand there and cast the whole thing, but yeah, we'll try. Was that the sudden death? Yes.
Excuse me. Stay left.
Bless you.
Thank you for the bless. Was that good? No, he's just that squishy. Ooh. Wait. No, there's no reason I would use that. He's immune to frost as well. So, bye-bye. Bye-bye. I think he's not immune to his rot, basically, and apparently sleep. But, like, I don't know how you're really gonna sleep him. So... Let me out! Let me out! Yeah, the Fire Whip actually did very good damage to Borealis. Ooh, I'm gonna... Yeah, this is... This is my new love, though. Okay. Gonna stagger the kill is probably way more damage than a riposte. Honestly, yeah, probably. Which is probably not true for... Nihil! 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 However, we do love a good healing. Even if it may be a little inefficient. Attacks inflict frost doesn't really do anything. Isn't bleed damage with the final boss can't bleed at all? Well, it's also just a large amount of fire damage. I mean, just look at the number is just a large number of fire damage. You know? Like, yeah, the final boss can't bleed, but the final boss can just take physical and fire damage. So I feel like that's good enough. Like, the whip theoretically has a higher number, but, like, whips, their moveset is just bad. Think you might try Wu Chang in a couple days? Maybe. I'm thinking about it. And weak to pierce.
And it is piercing, so... Yeah. So no E33? I mean, I said I'm thinking. I said I'm thinking. I didn't say I've decided. After the run, do you want to check the Ironeye shop relic? Sure. We can also learn the mountaintops, or the crater skip, I mean, since 2 of our 5 will be in the crater, and so it'll be likely I will want to do the skip. And it just skips, like, the fire prelates, which just isn't that fast of a fight anyway. Top secret cliff climb chat mention, yeah. Oh, okay, well... I don't think we have any holy, unfortunately. We would love to have holy, but we're just not really offered anything. Unless I do have some holy randomly that I've been accidentally holding on to. No. Oh. Of course, it goes exactly in your direction. If only I had holy damage. I would have checking merchant. I think they have a very high chance at holy weapon. Okay, yeah. Would a holy blue be better than a legendary that's the wrong one though? Was I only allowed to buy one exalted flesh? I don't think it matters. Sub 3 hours, we'll see. Still gotta win. Didn't realize you were close enough with that.
Okay. Nice. Night Lord's Lane. Woo. Sub 3, but we gotta wait for credits. All right, all right. Just run up there. Touch statue. Skip one cutscene. 2 cutscenes, maybe? Cinema. Time. 2:57:43. Now skip through everything else so that we can see the in-game time. End-game time 2:49:46, I think I saw. $2:49:46 in-game time. Woo! A solid run, minus 2 hours. Yeah, just a 2-hour time save from last time. Massive PB. Let's go. As we now know, I have at least seen the holy phase. Was that holy? Are you sure? I didn't notice. Chairs hate to see me coming. They really do. 'Twas. Okay. Okay. So, what is NK? Why you wish no NK? Nameless King. Nameless King is like one of the slowest night bosses you can get because you have to wait through an entire phase transition. So even if you have like really, really good damage, which sometimes you don't, but like even if you have really, really good damage, you have to kill the entire bird phase, which is pretty squishy. But then you have to like sit there and wait as he like cinematically jumps off the bird and lands before you can start hitting him again. And then his second phase is also relatively tanky. It's not like the tankiest, but it's multiple phases. Not that squishy, and you have to sit through a phase transition. How many Night Lords in this run? 5. You have to do 4 to unlock the final Night Lord that gets you to credits.
So basically, each of our runs was almost exactly 35 minutes. It was 35, 35, 35, 35. You can even see that in our splits. 36, then 35, then 35, then 35, then 36. So I am at least consistently kind of slow. For world record, you want to be more like 30, 30, 30, 30, 30, which like is ridiculous. Shaving 5 minutes off of every expedition is ridiculous, but possible apparently. Even before the bird phase, there's a dragon in the miscellaneous enemies pre-boss fight, and can't it fly and stall time? No, because you get there fast enough that you can still kill it before Nameless King would spawn anyway, and you're going to be waiting there regardless. Because it's night 2, you should already be level 15, you should already have your build set up, and you're just going to stand waiting for them. And since they spawn early enough, you can always kill them before the main night boss can spawn. So the only thing that matters is the actual night 1 boss, night 2 boss, and night lord that you pick. Okay, well, I guess we do another one. I have a lot of resets until you get 5 good map seeds in a row. Oh, wait, actually, before that, we practice. But, yeah. I mean, what is the time for a day, and how long night boss should take ideally? I don't know the exact... I don't know the exact times. I don't know. Couldn't tell you. Okay, so the crater skip with Ironeye. Let me close the game real quick and open up the free reign so we can take a look at that. Okay, so now I just need to remember where I put that. I think it was here. Steam library. Elden Ring, Nightreign, free reign. That should do it. $30 ones are like Libra plus BBH sword plus 400,000. The what now? Oh, Libra. Oh, with BBH sword. Plus 400,000. Oh, Libra invasion. Oh, yeah. I could see that. So if I say explore area, the crater, I can just go with this free reign practice tool. For a 30-minute run. Yeah. Wait, how do I turn, you turn that off like this, and then I guess since it's for practice, we'll make the character skill have no limitations. I can't see the map though, because M opens that. Also, what the heck is happening here? Am I gonna fall through the world? Yep. Shouldn't have done that. No. Maybe I can make it to the lava and then die. That's one heck of a crater. Yep. I don't think we're... I I think... No fall damage, which means... nothing to save us. Oh! You died! Hooray! There is fall damage. Eventually. I still can't see the map, though. I don't even have a compass. Ah, there's the crater. Falling to the secret putrescent night fight. Okay, so where does the skip start? It's at the falling star beast, right? You take the hawk from the falling star beast. This one? Bird version or just drop down version? I mean, I should learn both, but I don't. Whichever one is more likely to actually be useful in a run. Wouldn't you pretty much always do the bird version? Or is one just faster, or I don't know. Drop down needs the 2 skills. Well, we will not have that, so. You just go like this? Wait. Well, that even just gets you there, which already is a bit of a save. Oh, it's there is where you want to go. Wouldn't this be drop-down version? Couldn't you just do this? Just do a little... I guess not. Well, what's the version that will work with singular skill? Is it from here? You have a clip. Okay. It's just here? And that's not gonna make it. Which bird is it? Let's see. Pardo. Okay, you can do drop down with one. I don't know where this is, but we could find this spot and then you roll off of those to get more forward. Okay. That's the harder one. Okay. I mean, it doesn't seem that hard. How hard could it be? Is it over like here-ish? No. It was not over there-ish. I was wrong. What if I just make this jump, though? Wait. It's Falling Star Beast area. Okay. I'm at Falling Star Beast area, so it's just... like here-ish? Ah, to this little, like... You just need to have it get you roll there. Okay. Good respawn point, at least. To try again. Whoa, 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 whoa. That's not what I wanted. Super easy with 2, but you can get the rolls right. It's doable with 1. Whoa. Skill use. Yeah, I know what you meant. I'm waiting for the dragon rot cutscene to happen since I'm dying so many times. Okay. Now what happens if I die? Do I go back up to the top to try it again? I do. Awesome. Unseen aid. Wow. You can do this without roll with Ironeye. Just hold W in boss area when you drop. What? Why did I get 0 speed from that? W in boss area when you drop? I don't know what you mean by it. Whoa! See, what is that? The lip bonks you outward. Means off the bird. I don't know which bird it is that goes that direction. Is it the second bird? Do you have to take the one bird to drop down to the second bird to take that one to it? I don't actually know. Oh, that's close though. We're in the final boss area by Maggie. Oh. Ooh. No roll needed. You can do that. Don't think I have a map. Yeah, I can't map because the same button opens the trainer thing. North bird is doable as any class, but needs bird to bird action, so it's slower than this one with Ironeye. Gotcha. I did it a little too far right. I think if you have the right aim, I think you can just make it. Without needing, like, pretty much anything fancy. You just slide along those, aim. Almost, almost. If I could get around those stalagmites, stalactites, stalactites. It would be... Oh, like that. Then it's free. Aha. He's figured it out. He's figured it out. Ask myself if you need this skip. Extra runes and buffs are nice, aren't they? Sure, it's just, it's an inefficient... The way down, you kill one boss to circle around the entire way like twice. It's just inefficient routing to have to walk down normally. It's not that killing that one boss is like terrible, but it is not as good as you could get. Ah, there you go. You don't even need rolls or nothing. You just go around it and it's free. Kill a falling star and then this and that more than the entire way down. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Generally, you would do Bubaka, Church, Falling Star Beast, skip to the bottom, then go up, and do Demi-Human, and then Red Wolf. That's my like crater plan. Uh-oh, this is not gonna make it. You do have to land on that so that you get a bit less downward immediate momentum, and you can get around the stalactite. One boss, but there's 2 prelates, 2 with drops, right? I think skip is better, though. 2 prelates are pretty good. Oh, I haven't even been doing the prelates. I didn't even know they had drops. Oh, didn't make it around. Do I still make it? Ooh, still barely make it. What do the prelates even give? Is it, like, good stuff? Is it like killing a Crucible Knight in the castle kind of a thing? Like, you know, one of the Solaria ones? It's not gonna make it. Yeah, similar. Okay. I mean, those could be good then. Definitely it helps to know just in case. Let's say you're really late getting here on a day. Oh, that's not gonna make it. Oh, but it's so close. I actually think I could if I had better angle on that. I think I could do that. I want to see if I can do that without even landing on the rock. Because if I can, then this is kind of extra free of like, I don't even need to worry about like the rock's inconsistent nature. Oh, just do that. Forehead? Why would I not do that? That's just way easier. Why would I not just do that? Just jump around it. Oh, don't do that though. Wait. Or do that. Holy, he made it anyway. Okay, so I want to see, so if you just, you know that this is the spot, if you just like send it around. Yeah. You don't even have to stop on the lower rock or anything. You just send it around and go. So free. You simply go and you go, yoop. Around there. Send it this way. Easy. Yo, what up, Wiki? Alright. Now, how to find that spot, right? So, like, I've just killed the Falling Star Beast. So now you need to kind of like go and look, and there's a big rock there, and you want to go right of that just right of that big rock, and then kind of at it like that, and then boom. The Mitra is skid. So easy. Alright, Falling Star Beast, I actually want you out of here so I can actually, like, practice coming in from different angles without having you, messing it all up. Ow. I still feel like the Ironeye's skill should have iframes on, frame 1. I don't like that you can have it go on cooldown and still get hit. Oh, well. Ironeye mark skill needs a buff. Well, I just think that every skill on every Nightfarer deserves the buff of feels good to press every time. Doesn't have to be, like, technically strong, but I think that every... That's probably bad for testing things. That every skill on every Nightfarer, you should be excited to press it. And any that you're like, oh, actually, I don't want to press it, you know, because, you know, I'm like, well, it'd be better if you did want to press it. That was the ADP upgrade. Why no take? Because I want to practice without it. Okay, so we go. So if you're going from the grace of the Falling Star Beast, you'd want to kind of head up towards this, and you would just notice this big rock. This big rock that you see, you would just go to the right of it. You would go, and you would go like this, and you would go around the thing, and you would send it at it, and you'd make it with room to spare. That's it. Seems simple. Recluse in shambles. Also seen that fall jump with Wilder where you grapple to fling yourself. Yeah. I think Wilders can actually go further than Ironeyes. Okay. Once again, disorienting myself by going in random directions, and then I have to find my way. And you find your way by this big rock. Go to the right of it. Fling yourself off like this. And as soon as you see an opening, send the skill. Okay, cool, simple. The big rock always there looked like one the Falling Star beams. I don't mean the tall rock. I mean the literal, just like the shape of the ground. There is like a part that looks like a big rock. Like, I don't mean that. I mean this. This looks like one big solid rock, right? This is what I'm referring to by the big rock. And then you go to the right of that big rock, and then you send it. Yeah. Spin in your chair for max disorientation. Yeah, yeah. Close your eyes, turn the camera around. Failing the skip isn't really punishing either with the spawn point being so close. I don't know if the spawn point is always that close. I don't know how spawn points work in Nightreign. So it's possible that it would be punishing in some situations, because I've had ones where it feels like it should spawn me in a like one spot and it spawns me like way far away, and I'm like, what the heck? I have to go so far for my runes now. So I don't know how consistent it is for that. The Rock? Just gotta find Dwayne. All right, let me try the bird one. I feel like it would almost never be worth it to do the bird one, like from where you're coming in, but let me just see it to see it. Oh. So it's from this one, we're saying. Where you can see the thing. And then you disembark. And then I didn't make it. Do you disembark higher to give you more time to go there? Super timing based, but can be done without Ironeye's ability. Okay. Slower and needs extra bird rides. But I mean, there's a non-zero chance that there could be some situation where it's helpful to know. I jumped early. Okay. I will jump later. If you come up from Red Wolf, yeah. I don't. If I really wanted, I can't show it on the map. But if I think there's usually an Everjail in that top left. So if I really wanted that Everjail. Oh. Well, if I landed here, could I just do... I mean, that would work. For some reason, the map you had in the northwest part of the map, I guess, then this skip makes sense. Yeah. Where am I? Oh. I guess... Oh, yeah, jumping off, I guess, doesn't really help for this one. Hold left from the start is what I saw someone do. Doesn't that make it, like, actually end too early? But I can try. Is this test server? This is a mod called Free Reign. It lets you freely fight any Night Lord you want. Just go straight into the fight. Or explore Limveld with the, like, options menu from the trainer. The, training grounds.
Hydrate.
Thank you for the hydrate. Holding left from the start. Oh. Lets you, like, freely control it. I don't understand that. Map is just all the way to the rightmost tab, isn't it? I mean, it thinks I'm in round table hold, so there is a round table hold map. TBD is playing E33-2 first playthrough, it seems. I can race him. Ah, I could. Actual game, if you go left or right, it drops you. That's what I thought. Well, I've seen, though, the like, slow descent of birds. Whoa. That dropped me very early. I was holding left. I probably should not have been doing that. What is speedrunning Nightreign, though? Because the timer is fixed, right? Just how fast you can fight bosses? Pretty much, yeah. So everyone's time is going to be similar, but that doesn't mean that there's no time to save. Each day is getting as powerful as possible, so that at night you can slay the boss as fast as possible. Okay, so that was definitely way early, but... Ironeye still makes it. Speed running. Isn't the time getting to the Lord similar? Not necessarily all the way to the Lord, but the time getting to the Knight is always the same. But there are 2 days that are both the same. There are 2 nights that have bosses where the faster you kill them, the faster you can start the next day. And then in the Night Lord, whenever you beat that, that's like, boom, you're done with that, move on to the next one. So... I mean, I'm able to do it, but it still is requiring me to use the Ironeye skill. I don't know how you would do that without the Ironeye skill. Killing the Knight 1 to 3 bosses as fast as possible, yeah. Huh? That was strange. You think you didn't get sub 30s? Scrappy got a 2950 Fulgor like yesterday. Who's Scrappy? Scooby-Doo's cousin. Ah, I see. Yeah, yeah. Can you make the zone close faster? No, you cannot make it close faster. However, while it still isn't even closed... Ooh, barely made it. You can spawn the pre-night boss enemies. You can spawn the enemies that happened before. Speedrunner usually hangs out in Amazing Chess Discord. Oh, okay. Would you do Everdark speedruns? Fulgor, for example. Maybe. I kind of feel like single boss speedruns are kind of lame, because they're like, they're always going to just be reset until you have the perfect seed, and it's like, it's gonna be mathematically super solved, and like, which is what most speedrunning is anyway, but yeah, this just feels more difficult. It's definitely doable. It just feels more difficult than the other way. What does holding E while on bird do? I don't know. I don't think I am holding E while on bird. And I have no idea what it does. Descend. Oh, it's like it makes you go down instead of like letting go of the bird, it makes the bird go down, I think. Yeah, it's like that. So it's the bird descending with you. I wonder if that would be helpful for this. What's your plan to speedrun in day one? Where to go? Everjails and Castle are like the main two things. So if I hold E to descend. Huh? Is it supposed to do that? Looking for a particular seed and restart, or no matter the seed and event. For full game speedruns, I've just been sending it, but if you were gonna do individual boss speedruns, you would reset.
As far as I know, Fredno holds the record for the most reset at 42 resets until you get that 1/5 map seed keck.
Well, I haven't even been resetting at all for any map seeds. I've just been sending it. I have no idea what map seed you want. You can just hold left and drop off. That's what I was told, but then if I hold left, I'm getting a descent. Is that what's supposed to happen? And then you do that? No. Okay, no descending. Well, I'm not pressing descend, it's just descending. If I hold left, it just descends. You can have 2 Ironeye skill. You could if you had relics, but fresh file will not have those relics. Okay, don't hold left. Just a bit when you're around when you want to jump off. Okay. There are updrafts from the volcano. Oh. I've never seen that. Did you ever end up getting to work? I did, in fact, get to work. Yes. Show for you if you want to see it. Sure. Never mind, I don't need it. My no-roll 1 Ironeye skill version of the Crater Skip, it is pretty good. He's built different. So it's actually don't use your skill. Using the skill actually trolls you because it actually loses you your momentum. Get down without bird from Falling Star Beast, but I haven't tried. Yep. If you're Ironeye, at least. Okay, this time I have to use the ability at the end, but that's fine. Using the skill makes you drop faster, it looks like. I don't know if it makes you drop faster or just takes away your forward. Your video yesterday where you, Tom, and Zoodle were slowly losing your mind was great. Yeah, that was a fun one. It's not doing so great on the numbers on YouTube, but whatever. Apparently, it doesn't have a high click-through rate. A lot of people are actually being recommended it and just not clicking on it. So, apparently my thumbnail making is just bad. And or the title, and or just nobody wants to click on Elden Ring stuff now that Nightreign is out. Who knows? Nightreign, but we can only guard counter race. Ah. Guardian, my beloved. Got it, you'll watch it now. Awesome. Editor did a great job as per usual. Yeah, my editor is incredible.
So you go up a bit, and then you hold left. And you get up. I guess I'm still just, like, constantly releasing too early. I gotta get a feeling for the release. I want to do it where I don't have to use the Ironeye skill, so that if I wanted to do this on other classes, I could. I'll go look and not click it also. Perfect. Love watching your runs at GDQ. You're a great speedrunner, and it's really fun watching you. Oh, thank you. Wasn't recommended at SMH. Are you subscribed? That would help. Or if you are, then YouTube just not doing their job. SMH my head. I was released too early also. Yeah, it's like, it looks like it's the right time to release, but it's like, you just don't realize how quickly your character falls downward. Had to save it. It was almost it. That was a little too late on the release. Let's hear from GDQ. Love having your commentary on in the background. Yo, let's go. I think the first several times I was on GDQ, I don't think I got like many viewers from it, but I think that as I've gotten better and tried to put on like the best shows at GDQ, not just like, oh, that was good for a Sekiro run. If you like Sekiro, like one of the highest viewed videos on the entire GDQ, the entire SGDQ. And it wasn't even scheduled for like the final day where they put all the hypest runs. That's when I'm like, all right, now we're getting it. Ah, I wanted to see if I could make it without the skill. What do you think about Bingo Nightreign? Sounds funny, isn't it? I don't know about funny. It seems cool. I haven't tried it out myself yet, but it was fun to commentate. You think you had the best run that GDQ? The best? No, definitely not. But I think I had a run that a lot of people wanted to see, which is good. And I think that the people that did see it liked it, which is good. But like, it wasn't like a world record. It wasn't like the best executed. It wasn't the funniest. It may have been one of the most informative in fact, it probably was one of the most informative, which is what I'm the best at, but just meant most entertaining. I don't think it is the most I think there were others that were more like funny and stuff that I would put as more entertaining. No, still too early. Easy to fix as Ironeye, but like I want to get the one where you just don't need to use the skill. Wallace wouldn't be as fun to watch. Potentially. I mean, it is entertaining when it's like, oh my gosh, we are on world record pace. Like if I can just clutch up these last few like that's also entertaining. Gunbridge taking you up twice was stressing you out. What app are you using that shows you what on the keyboard I'm pressing? It's called No Board. N-O-H board. So I think I need to hold left a little earlier. So it's like you're coming. As soon as it like smooths out, immediately start holding left. Oh, it's close. I think that's it though, and then just like a little bit later. Is Ironeye the fastest character to do the speedrun? I think it's Wilder or Raider. We think it is in fact Ironeye. Ironeye with a mix of having melee in one hand and ranged in the other is really, really good. Now, I don't know. I'm not the person with the fastest time. The person with the fastest time might be like, actually, you do use bow only, Ironeye. Or it might be like, actually, you go full melee and you two-handed and screw bows.
But I'm pretty sure the fastest that has been done has been Ironeye. That looked good, but I guess it was still just slightly too early. This is a mod that allows me to practice like this. Yes, it's called Free Reign. What do you think was the most entertaining run that GDQ then? Of the ones that I saw, there was a wrestling one that was super funny. Where they had, you know, the crowd behind, like, you know, saying, give him the chair. And they were like holding up signs and stuff. That one was pretty fun. Apparently the Plants vs. Zombies was, according to other people, I haven't seen it, kind of so much of a like train wreck-ish that it couldn't help but be entertaining. Oh, almost. Not like they were failing at Plants vs. Zombies, but that, like, apparently the developer was doing commentary and sounded like they were on an Xbox 360 mic. And, like, I don't know. Apparently, and I do see it does have a ton of views, so I don't know what there is there. Wrestling one was really, really good. Yeah. Ironeye is much better at killing Revenant at lower levels. When one's Wilder and Raider feel like the fastest. I think Ironeye surprisingly has kind of a high skill cap for... Oh. Wait. I was starting to get a ton of speed there, but then I had to slow down, and then you never get the speed back. Wait, I think I'm understanding a little. Was I at the concert? In GDQ, the Megas concert? No, because that was in between two runs that I was commentating, so I had to get ready. But was I at a concert at GDQ? Yes, I went to see Baby Metal live in concert in Minneapolis while I was there. So wait till it flattens out, and then actually hold forward. Oh, nah, so close. Just the tiniest bit longer. DBZ speedruns also have a surprising amount of tech. Oh. I didn't watch it. Fun fact, the dogs and some of the bosses already have Everdark IDs and models, but unused or unfinished. Huh. I got to see Baby Metal, indeed. As well as their opening acts, Bloody Wood and Ginger. Saw Baby Metal last year at a festival. They're a great time, really fun gig. Yeah. Ginger was like definitely music that I could see myself, you know, like having in a playlist, you know, listening to, whatever. But the concert experience I didn't feel was as good as Bloody Wood or Baby Metal. It was like surprisingly chill metal, if that makes sense. Bloodywood is great too. Bloodywood, I had no expectations going in, but they were really good. Different reggae slash prog slash metal. It just, It felt like something I would want to just listen to, you know, you're just in your room and you're putting on some music, as opposed to like, oh, we're gonna go to a concert and, you know, headbang and whatever. I can't get the direct. I got it once. I can't get it with the no character skill. I think beats Dolphin Core. Coworker is also at the show and said he fell in love with the lead for Ginger. You wanted to go. Presumably not in Minneapolis, but on their tour somewhere else. Lo-fi metal to study and relax to, yeah. Okay. Maybe I'm gonna try going left a little earlier and see. So instead of waiting for it to like start going. Is there like a speed boost there? Oh, that, yeah. You just need the speed boost, whatever that was, and then you just make it. What was that? We're in Tacoma on Tuesday. Ah. We've got a music taste, just listen to things. Insane. What runs did you do commentary for? I only saw the ones you played yourself. I did commentary for Bloodborne, which I've never played, and Monster Hunter Wilds Bingo, which I've never done the bingo, but I have played Monster Hunter Wilds, and I have played Bingo. Told you, left side of pole. So I need to get the speed boost. When you see the speed boost, you can drop. Aha! There we go. Ever played Bloodborne? You too. Look, I'll play it when it comes to PC, and they keep not putting it on PC. I played it exclusives SMH, yep. They really would make a bajillion dollars if they just released it on PC. It'd be the fastest selling game of all time. I mean, it wouldn't actually, but... Aha! Hold left until you get the speed boost. I don't know what causes it, but hold left till you get the speed boost. Then you can send it, and then it's pretty easy. What's your take on Duskbloods being a Nintendo exclusive? I mean, it sucks. It's dumb. I hate it. I hate all exclusives. I don't hate the games that are exclusive. I hate the exclusivity. I don't think there has ever been a positive to exclusivity. I think it is excusable if it's a first-party title. If Nintendo's like, yeah, of course we don't want to release Super Mario Odyssey on the PlayStation and Xbox. Of course not. I'm like, okay. If Sony is like, oh yeah, our in-house team at, I don't know, Naughty Dog or whatever, we're gonna keep the, you know, The Last of Us as PlayStation exclusive. It's like, okay. If Xbox is like, Halo is gonna be Xbox exclusive, it's like, okay. But if it's like, oh yeah, here's a developer that usually does cross-platform stuff, and we're getting them to do something exclusively for us, just as a big screw you to everyone else, it's like, well, that sucks. It still would be cool if even the in-house studios would let things be cross-platform, but I know that's just not how it works, so... There we go. It sounds like Sony's entire business model. Yep. Alright, we're starting to get this, though. A few more times, and we should be good. PvP and Nintendo servers sounds, well, like something else. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. I mean, I also, like... I also am just not that excited for the Duskbloods because it's PvP, and I just don't think Souls PvP is good. Like, full stop. Like, I could try to say that in a way that sounds nicer, or like, oh, it's not really, you know, it's not for me. Like, oh, maybe if they make it, and maybe I can, you know, and... No, I kind of just think Souls PvP is just kind of bad. I was way late on the turning left. Yeah, so I have to use the ability. But with ability, we make it fine. Like, I just don't think the mechanics of Souls games lend themselves to having fun PvP. Like, the entire idea of, like, rolling to dodge and, you know, your attacks being, like, slow and committal and all this, like, sounds like, oh, that sounds like it could make an interesting PvP system. And then it turns into basically whoever can lag more or less or whatever that ends up getting hits while the other person thinks that they've already rolled your hit but didn't actually because the servers. And, like, if that doesn't happen, then both players can just, like, roll each other basically infinitely. And you're just like, well, we're at a standstill. Or I guess unless somebody does, like, a stupid roll and the other person roll catches them or something. It just feels to me like the defense is... Like in a well-designed PvP game, like let's say like a fighting game or something, there's some sort of like interaction between the attacker and the defender that's not just if the defender, you know, dodges, then they go back to neutral every time. And that's all it is like, oh, something happened, back to neutral. Something happened, back to neutral. Something happened, back to neutral. There's like, you know, there's your, you know, oh, I'm pressuring their block in such a way that, you know, eventually if they don't, you know, deal with it, I'm gonna get through their block, or, you know, I'm gonna do too committal of a move on their block and then they're gonna be able to punish me out of it because it's actually, you know, minus on block or whatever, you know, like there's interactions instead of just like, ah, I swing my sword, I hope it hits, ah, he rolled, dang it, guess we'll try again. Oh, now he's gonna swing his sword, I guess I'm gonna roll, but there we go. Or Ash of War spam. Yeah. Or there's like cheesy stuff. Yeah, there is like stuff that doesn't exactly work like that. But then it's like, I don't know. Then you're just like using the broken stuff instead of like out strategizing your opponent or whatever. You're like, aha, I've got the Ash of War where when you roll it, it still hits you anyway or whatever. I think it's kind of silly. And jump spam. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't done enough of it to have like a super informed opinion, but I think it just kind of feels bad. All right, this seems good enough on practice. What else was I gonna learn? The jump. I don't have a map, but there was some jump up the cliffside somewhere. Love it when my enemy is playing from the back rooms in Siberia. It takes 3 business days until his actions register on my game. Yep. Top right of the map. Yeah. Does it exist in Crater? I assume it still does. Is this the fastest way out of the crater? This probably gets me out of the crater. This is probably fine. And then we'll just go around. Mountaintop skip. Like, there's one area of the map that just, like, doesn't have any good spirit streams. That, like, apparently there's a skip for, so that you don't get stuck having just no spirit streams and, like, slowly going around. Probably gonna have quests where you have to kill people with goofy weapons like Tarkov. Maybe. I hope it's not that section of the map that just didn't load. I feel like this looks different. I think I should just reload into the map without the crater. You can take a player like Aggie with a club and put him against my 6-year-old cousin with Stars of Ruin or something, and guess who wins? Explore area, regular Limveld. Last time I've ever done an Elden Ring PvP, I got sniped by 3 guys using invisible talisman spells, so I can't see anything, and of course the frenzied animation is longer than the cast speed. Yep. 'Tis silly. We dropped in... This is the castle? So, this is north. And so over here somewhere should be the annoying area. This mod might need some work. But I think it is here. This mod is not quite all there. Near the jail, yeah. Here's the jail. I think it was below the jail. That's the worst part, right? Because at the jail, or is it? It's not jumping up that wall, is it? I think it's below the jail. I think it's like here. Yeah, it's right here. Where like you either have to go around to that or you have to like go all the way around to that. So there's a skip here apparently that you can just... I mean, I got like halfway up. Wonder... No? Oh. Oh! I just discovered it. I don't know if that's the correct one, the way that everybody does, but that worked. So it was... where was it? Here? No? Wait. Wasn't it here? Oh, way left there. Okay. Okay, that's it. So... yeah, it's from here. Aha. And then that. Spot more to the right that's more consistent. Oh, here? And then what's the like end? Oh, like that? Okay. There's covenants, but then again, you were a Dark Moon, bro. I, like, never engaged with covenants. Let's just go to this rock here, and then up to the right. Okay. Whoa. Oh, you can kind of just go straight up to that. Go straight up to that, then to that, then to that, then up there. Oh, that's nice. So, see that spot, and then slightly right to that spot. Oops. And then onto this rock, and then up. So see that, that, and there. Monarchs are so useless as a multiplayer reward. Yeah. I mean, Rune Arcs are also just a weird system in general. I don't know, like, I don't think multiplayer should have single player rewards necessarily for, like, a game that a lot of people want to play single player. Because, like, imagine if, you know, the only way to get the Sword of Night and Flame is to beat 100 people in PvP, and you're like, but I want the Sword of Night and Flame, but I don't want to do PvP. It'd be, you know, a little silly. Nice. It's not that far right. It's to that rock and then there. Okay. Cool. Now it's about finding it. Now it's about get myself lost, come in from a random direction, see if I can still find it. Unfortunately, I can't come in from that random of directions because there's a giant hole in the world. But so look at this, see there, go, ah, it's this, and then you go to this spot, and then to this spot, and then to there, and then up. Okay. Seems simple enough. Magical cheat engine, my beloved. So the same problem, I want money, but I don't want to work for it. Just did a triple melee Ironeye run on Libra and killed him in about a minute. Thanks for the melee Ironeye info. Never thought it'd be that strong. Yeah, it's really good. It's really strong. It's high power. It is pretty squishy, but at least you've got your mark to keep you a little bit safe. But it is high power. Can respect what they were going with, but I think Embers were just straight up better in almost every way. I kind of think both Embers and Rune Arcs suck. Maybe Embers are better, but I feel like they were both just kind of bad. Godric's Rune is very useful early on, but it gets phased out after level like 50 to 60. Yeah. Big issue was the first Great Rune was the best. No, it wasn't. The best one is Morgott's. It's not really close. It's also the most boring. It's just max health. But Morgott's is by far the best Great Rune. In the very early game, Godric's is a little better. But once you get anywhere through the game, Morgott's outshines it so much. Huge HP increase, and you get it after every boss. And they're so easy to find. Yeah, but like, I don't want to have to use something that gets consumed. Like, I think it's just kind of silly anyway. For most casual players like you, Morgott's is better for most casual players like you. Morgott's is just better. In 95% of circumstances, where the only 5% of circumstances are when you're level, like, I don't know, 40 or below or something. All right. which is not that big of a percentage of the game because you can level up very early, and then like you would rather have Morgoth's. By the time you get to Morgoth's rune, you will be a high enough level that Morgoth's rune will be better for you in basically every situation. Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. What did I just do? No! My speedrun time! I accidentally... Anyone remember what my final time was? I can just manually input it. It was 2:50 something. 2 hours something, yeah. Pod check. 2:57. 43.26. There. All right. Cool. Save splits. All right, one more attempt for the night. Well, we're gonna be up really late if I do one more. Are we gonna be up really late? 3 plus another 3 hours, 6 a.m.? That is pretty late. That's pretty late. Check Ironeye shop relic. Oh yeah, we can do that.
One more.
0.46, my bad. We're cheating! I've shaved off a full 0.2 seconds by listening to the wrong chatter. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Dyslexia skip. Okay, so... the Ironeye. So first of all, there's a red, this one, which would start with a stone sword key, which would be good. But we can't use a red relic. Ironeye is only extends duration, but it is a yellow, which is the perfect color for it to be because we always have a yellow available. It might be worth walking over and grabbing this. Extends duration of weak point is very good. The endurance and the dex is both fine. It only needs 1,000 merc, which we should have after the dog. So we could do it as one single trip to buy and equip relics. We could do dog, buy this, equip this, and the 2 guaranteed from the dog, and then just, like, have that be our setup for the whole time. That's probably good enough. I think that is probably actually good enough to do. Yeah, I think that does make sense. How many bosses to defeat before this unlocks? I assumed just the one. Does it not unlock right away? What were the relics from dog? They are these 2. Stamina recovers with each successful attack, which for some reason doesn't apply to bows, but like we're melee Ironeye anyway, so like good enough. Starting armament deals fire damage. Not really relevant because none of the bosses we're fighting are weak to fire. And this one. FP restoration upon successive attacks, although we're not really an FP build, and Dex +3. So both of them are very mediocre, but at least they do something. And then in terms of like the yellows, we unfortunately none of the boss relics are yellows. I mean, this we could take the time to swap to Night of the Champion, but like I feel like it's just not as good as these two, even though it's also just kind of meh. I'm not killing Gnoster, no. I don't know if Gnoster would even be the right color. But yeah, we could buy the yellow Ironeye relic, and then we have yellow, green, green every time. They're good ones in signboard. Yeah, but those require you to do an Everdark Sovereign, which would not be good for a speedrun. You can't just buy them with regular Merc, as far as I know. Noster. What are your boss choices? Boss choices are Dog, Libra, Dark Drift Knight, Adele, Night Aspect. In that order. Yeah, I think Libra and Horse are faster than others. The three that we're leaving out: Caligo, slow. Slow. Like really tanky and just like slow. You would have fire for it though, so. Augur, slow. Painfully slow. As Ironeye, it's not too bad, but like definitely slow. Sentient Pest, slow. Like I'm not, you know, Adele doesn't feel like that fast, but like feels faster than those three, so. Those purple ones unlock after 4 night bosses. Also, for a speedrun, you have to be offline. Technically, which means... Maybe you don't have to. Do you have to? But if you are offline, then you can't do the enhanced ones. I feel like Pest being able to be frosted and bled can be fast. I mean, you can also have fire on your weapon, but like it's just kind of absurdly slow regardless, I feel like. Like we tried fighting it and like, oh, maybe we can make it fast. And then like there's its whole phase transition where it just like can't be hit and it like does the thing and then like it'll make you run away from like big lasers, and then it's got that like charge at you, charge at you, charge at you, which like Fulgor also has, but Fulgor's lasts like a third of the time of Sentient Pests that you're just like sitting there doing nothing. Funny how the bosses who are actually interesting are also the fastest. I mean, yeah. I feel like Caligo is like fine. I don't think Caligo is like necessarily bad, but like these two are just awful in every way. Like not hard, but just slow, boring, frustrating, annoying, uneventful. Like these two bosses are just terrible. Like I don't know why they put them in the game. They really should have gone back to the drawing board with these two. Can't only online. Yeah. You cannot do Everdarks offline. Yep. Someone interrupt Fulgor's charge, but I don't know how they did it. Probably just with a full stagger. You should do a speedrun with only those. Yeah. Caligo was at least nice to look at. And music. Yeah. Because they are somehow connected to the servers and they just load Everdarks there. No. It's because they intentionally lock you if you're offline so that you can't keep them when they're supposed to rotate out. It's an intentional locking. It's not like it needs the servers for anything. Because I could play them offline right now using a mod, Because all the mod does is flip a switch that says unlock yes. The free reign mod lets you fight all of the currently in the game Everdarks by just having a switch that says yes, you're allowed to play them. The only thing it does the server for, online for, is to make sure that this is a week where they're supposed to be unlocked. What was that Demon Souls boss with the flying mantis ray thing? The Storm Ruler gimmick. Oh! Storm Ruler is the sword. Wasn't it like King of the Storm or something? Wasn't it the Ruler of the Storm or something? I don't remember. I thought it was literally just named like Storm Ruler. It was like Argur is meant to be kind of reinvention of that. Or what? Oh. But they don't give you anything to do with that. That was a gimmick fight. That wasn't like a fight that they could redo. Shifting Earth underway. Rotted Woods. All right. Given that a full run takes about 3 hours of real time, whereas it can be a little lower in in-game time, I think it is a little too late for us to do a whole extra one. I do also want to be up tomorrow. Storm King, that's it. Storm King. Yeah. So I think I am going to end stream here. It's good that we got a nice PB tonight. 257.43. And we can keep working on that next time. But I need to get up tomorrow to get ready for an archipelago. That it is like somewhat announced probably that Chris is hosting. I need to meet up with Chris and be like, make sure everything works. So I don't want to be up like super late, right? You know, have no time before stream to check on that. Because I want to make sure it all works for the day after. Is announced. Yes. It's like half announced because he doesn't want to like commit to like, there will be exactly these people playing exactly these games. And then you show up and it's like, wait a minute. One of those people can't actually make it. And these people are not playing those exact games. But there will be an archipelago for sure. Archipelago. Yes, my first ever archipelago. I've never done it before, so I'm going to need a lot of help setting it up. So that's why I want to make sure there's time to get Chris before maybe he starts streaming or whatever, so that I'm not, you know, getting in the way of all that. So we'll end here a little early. It's honestly still a 6-hour stream is still a solid one. Just I would have gone a bit longer if a full run did not take so long. But anyway. Oh, let's raid Nova, who's playing Peak with friends. We played Peak with friends before. It's a fun game. If Mitch and Star Chris formed a fusion like in Dragon Ball, do they become Mit Chris? Yes, that's it. You figured it out. Peak. We love Peak. We should play more Peak at some point. Get the squad back together. Get the Chris, Domo, Aggie, Mitch squad back together. Be an early stream start as well. Maybe. On the day of the archipelago, it will be a very early start. It'll be starting at noon Pacific. So like 8 to 9 hours before stream usually starts. As in, we'll be finishing the archipelago when stream normally starts. Depending on how tired I am, I might then also do a regular stream. Or I might go, oh my god, I've just been archipelagoing for 8 hours. Get me out of here. I'm going to bed. But anyway, thank you all for watching. Have a good night, or morning, or afternoon, or evening, wherever in the world you all happen to be. And I will see you all later. Have a good one, everyone. Bye-bye.